High 15 TD. Hey, what's going on? You're in for a treat tonight. Oh, hey, no problem. No worries, man. This game, by the way. Oh, goodness. This game. They're funny. They're very funny. Seem to have that invisible touch, yeah. Yeah, Cat, what's going on, man? Nice. Let's hope the controller doesn't have an invisible touch either, though. We don't want it. We don't want it to have an invisible touch. Probably should unplug that thing. Oh well. Right? Oh my gosh. Hi, you haven't lived until you play golf with friends using eggs. And by lived, I mean experienced some of the worst forms of suffering known to mankind. Yeah. Oh, you have? Oh, okay. Alright then, carry on. Yep, it sucks eggs, it sure does. It was excruciating, yeah. It was. That's a good one, by the way. Alright. I think it's time to get into the Frog Detectives, what I think. So mad GLaDOS lied about that damn cake. Yeah. Understandable. Alright. Right? I know. Torture. Oh yeah, the controller must be drifted. There we go. Done. For a minute there, I thought we had like a little cinematic thing going on. Okay. So, we've already talked to Susan and Naughty and Ralph. Portal 2. There is a, what is it? There's another one for free you can get, on Steam. It's like a 1.5. The Lemon Rant, yes. Oh, yeah. Kinder, what's going on? This hopping good time. Oh, it sure is. It's fantastic. We need to start, well, continue, that is, talking to our suspects. Let's see, I think that's Mandy. I don't remember the zebra's name. Maybe that's, I don't remember now. There's a couple houses over here. There's a deer back here. We haven't looked at this yet either. Just waking up. Let's go ahead and pick this up. I'm not sure why this pie is here. Seems out of place. I'll hold on to it for now. Got a pie. Fantastic. One lost pie. Oh. Here's some worm pie. That's what it looks like, yeah. I've marked everyone as suspicious. Taking the advice of Lobster Cop. Oh yeah, Naughty needs a rug. Might be the mayor. Naughty's not sure. But Naughty thinks they're the mayor. Naughty also thinks that when they whisper, they speak telepathically. Oh. Ralph's been watching the pirate movies. Yeah. Okay. Need something to fix her sign. A book I might like. Oh yeah? What's that? Let's talk to this deer with the floaties, I guess. House of Leaves. That sounds familiar. Not in that I've read it, but... Victor. Hi. We'll give him a little bit of a snooty voice, I think. Hello. You want to hop in? A little bit. But I'm on a case. Like liminal space if it was a book. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. I'm Victor. Who are you? The detective. Is that your real name? Maybe. Cool. Are you here to question me and stuff? Because, like, I'm not suspicious. How do you know you're not suspicious? Well, I think I didn't do it. You think? Yeah. But nobody knows anything for certain these days. So why are you here swimming? I'm visiting my friend Naughty. Oh. She's the only person I know with a hot tub. Bottom layer is about a family. We're measuring their house. Find out it's a 1/4 inch longer on the inside than on the outside. And a doorway appears in their house while they are gone for 4 days. Whoa. Right. I think I didn't do it. Yeah. Power of Florida Man compels you to just do it. Like, more stuff happens like that. That sounds really good. That almost sounds like that one Twilight Zone episode that pretty much inspired Poltergeist. Anyway, yeah, that sounds fantastic. Plus, I heard there were going to be delicious pies for the parade. The timing was perfect. Hey, Kiba. Where do you live normally? Over near Pumpkinville. Oh, nice spot. I was thinking of taking a holiday there at some point. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Awkward. So, anyway. Can I ask you some questions about the case? Yeah, whatever. Question. Where were you when the parade was destroyed? Well, I had been swimming all day in Naughty's hot tub, so I was super wrinkly. Yeah. And it was hard for me to get inside the house because of my wrinkly hooves. Uh-huh. So I waited for about half an hour for the wrinkles to D-Wrinkle. Yep. And then I went inside to Noddy's house and snoozed on the couch all night. What time was that? All night. No, I mean, what time did you get back into Noddy's house? Well, before the parade was destroyed. Wasn't me. Probably wasn't me. I mean, can't be sure. Can I ask you some questions? Nope. Oh, I don't know what to do now. Yeah. But 90% probability that it wasn't me. Questions? Did you know much about the Invisible Wizard before you came here? Not really. I knew the parade was for her, but beyond that, I didn't know a lot. Annoying that they never threw a parade for me coming to visit. I'm super cool. Have you been here before? So many times. First time, they even threw me a parade. Okay. I take the parade thing back. Just pretend I didn't say that. Sure. Detective, I'm really bored of this conversation. I'm sorry if that's rude, but I have a new policy of being honest with people. Were you dishonest before? Yeah, I guess. I wouldn't tell people when they were boring me. I don't think that counts as dishonesty. So what am I supposed to do when people are boring? I'm not sure. But probably don't tell them. It hurt their feelings. It didn't hurt your feelings, though. Did it? Well, I have to admit I was a bit hurt. I have a very exciting job, and I'm a frog, and I solve mysteries. I don't think I'm boring at all. Sure, but I've seen heaps of frogs before. Plus, I've solved my fair share of crimes. Really? Which crimes? This one? Whoa. You solved the crime already? Yeah. Ralph did it. How do you know? Good point. I haven't decided that bit yet. But it seems likely that he did it. What was his motive? His what? Motive? The reason for destroying the parade. Well, I think because he has an eye patch on. I don't think that's a real motive. That doesn't make any sense. Now who's the rude one? This conversation isn't going anywhere. Neither are you, apparently. Well, not until I solve the mystery. I'm sorry for being rude, Detective. I mean it. I just get so grumpy when I'm hungry. Why don't you eat something? And get out of the hot tub? No. I must continue to soak. You could ask someone to get you something to eat. Like who? There's nobody here. I am here. Right. There I go being rude again. If you happen to find food, I would love to have some. In the meantime, I would like to apologize for being so rude. Hey, DF, what's going on? Please, take 1 money as an apology. Got 1 money. Oh man, we're rich. Questions? I guess we'll give him a lost pie since he's hungry. Hello, Victor. I have a pie for you. Detective, where did you find this pie? Found it on the ground. Sorry, Detective, you may have to speak up. These hot tub jets are mighty loud. I found this pie on the ground over there. Detective, I do not want to eat a ground pie. He's never played Vampire Survivors. Ground pies are fantastic. I have made a mistake. I'd say maybe even 2. 2 mistakes. 2? Yes. 1 mistake for giving me a dirty pie. And another mistake for giving me a pie that does not belong to you. That's right, Detective. Though I am visiting from out of town, I know that this is one of Mandy's pies. They are delicious. If you just happen to find it on the ground, it cannot be yours to give away. So I cannot accept it. Well, you're right, Victor. I have made 2 mistakes. I'm sorry, and I am sorry. That's okay, Detective. But I'll be watching you. You should return this pie to Mandy. Okay, I'll do that. Yep. 1 delicious ground pie. Oh yeah, that sweet money. Oh yeah, Victor. Motive. Hadn't eaten. Could have been jealous of the parade. Needs something to eat. Rude individual. Perhaps only rude because of hunger. But maybe in general. Doesn't live here, only visits. And I want to visit Pumpkinville. There we go. Bum-fuzzled. You know what scares the hell out of me? Rogue planets. Completely dark. Absolutely frozen solid. Completely undetectable. And I'm whizzing along in interstellar space. Right? There's rogue black holes too, dude. I hate to... I don't know if that bothers you even worse now that you know about them. Those might be even scarier. I'm not sure. As in, like, they whiz around in space, too. Hey, we can open this door. You know what? Before we do that, let's go ahead and question some of the other people. I assume this is Mandy with the pies. Chips. They yummy. TM. I'm pretty sure it says TM. Trademarked yummy. New image of the black hole from the James Webb Telescope. Do you want to see it? Won't it just be black? That depends on if there's any, like a star, I guess, nearby eating it. Or getting eaten by the black hole, I guess. I don't think we'd see very much. There it is. Oh, perfect. You got it. Nailed it. Good job. Mandy, huh? Let's see. What is Mandy? Maybe an anteater or something? Not sure. You're the detective, right? I'm Mandy. Hi, Mandy. Be careful where you step, detective. There's mess everywhere. I'm used to mess. Lucky you. I'm not. My shoes are brand new. I can't get them dirty. Well, why don't you change shoes? Detective, are you joking? I can't wear flats with this look. The proportions would be all wrong. Besides, these shoes are enchanted. Oh. I'm one of the few actual witches here in Warlock Woods. Most folks here are just fans of the spooky. Oh, let's talk about black holes eating stars. You're hungry? Yeah. Which is fine and all, but it means a lot of the cleaning work will be mine to do. I never should have learned that tidying up spell. It shouldn't take too long for me to clean up this mess, but first I need to find all my pies. What happened to your pies? Same thing that happened everywhere. Someone thought it'd be funny to knock them all over. So annoying. I spent ages making them. Oh, I see. Well, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Tell me what you want to know. Where were you last night? Doing heaps of push-ups and getting ripped. Just kidding.
I was on whizbay.net. When magic happens, TM.
What were you doing?
Getting on some new shoes.
But you just got these ones.
Yeah, but the ones I was bidding on would go super well with this blue dress I have.
Wow, cool.
I know. I didn't win, though.
Who got the shoes?
Not sure. All I know is his screen name. Someone called Dizzy Wizzy 109.
Sorry to hear it. How'd you feel when you lost?
A bit defeated. I went for a midnight stroll to cool off. But then, I saw someone in the distance. It was a pretty foggy night, so I couldn't see much, but they were carrying a large box. I couldn't see what they looked like, but they definitely weren't from here. It felt like they were waiting for someone. I didn't think too much of it and went home.
Did you hear any noise after that?
No, my house is soundproof. Ever since Mary's taken up singing, it's kind of a necessity around here. I only saw the mist in the morning.
Interesting.
Tell me what you want to know.
Do you need help finding your pies?
Yes! Detective, seriously, I seriously need help. Straight up, I can't see anything right now. These glasses are so dark, it's unreal. I'm such a dingus. This town is literally cloaked in eternal night. Why did I think sunglasses would be a good idea? This voice fits her perfectly. They weren't a good idea. However, I don't regret it. They make me look amazing. Do you think I look amazing?
Yep.
Thanks. I do too. Worst purchase I've ever made in terms of practicality. But it brings this look to a new level. I may be a dingus, but I am a very stylish dingus.
What were we talking about?
My outfit.
No, before that.
Pies. Right, you offered to help pick up my pies. I'm missing quite a few. If you could bring them to me, I'd be happy to clean them all up and give you one as payment.
Okay, sounds like fun.
Neat. Thanks, Detective. Tell me what you want to know.
I will give you a pie. Mandy.
Detective.
I have found some of your pies.
Wonderful. Now there's only 4 left to find.
I'll hop to it. Mandy. Upset about not winning the shoes, perhaps. Could have took it out on the parade. Needs help finding her pies. Last night was on Whizbay bidding for shoes. Someone knocked her pies over. That's a bummer. Schooled me about fashion. And a real witch. Spooky. Oh no. You know what though? Obviously, suspicious. And let's not forget Victor. Definitely suspicious. That's right. Okay, we need to find some more pies. Gotta go talk to the rhino. Hello, wizard. Is that Wizard? Hello, Wizard. Wait. Did you see a pie? I see one here. You saw one next to the zebra, huh? Yoinkus maloinkus. Oh, there's one. Yes, indeed. A lost pie. That's 2. We need 2 more. 2 lost pies. 2 lost pies. Ha, 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 ha. Alright. Oh, I wonder if we're going to be able to use this broom. Oh, we're going to have to pay for it with some money, I bet. Alright, let's go talk to the rhino. Mary. Ooh la la. Hello? Hello, frog. Hello. What's your name? I'm Mary. Nice to meet you. You too. Do you like my song? Yeah. I've been practicing all day and night. Oh, are you okay? I'm tired. Maybe you should get some sleep. Maybe. You sing very loudly. Yep. I'm why everyone soundproofed their houses. That sounds expensive. Yeah, but that's really not my problem. I think I sound very good, even late at night. How late? I love to sing at 3 a.m. Wow. That's when my energy is the highest. That doesn't sound very healthy. My health is my business. Well, yes, that's true. Sorry. That's okay. Maybe I should listen to some soft sounds before bed. Whisper, whisper, welcome to my hair salon. Snip, snip, that will be 100 money. Just joking. Anyway, who are you? I'm the detective. Ooh, cool. Can you question me? Do you mind if I ask? Yeah, sure. Oh boy, I love questions. So what were you doing when the parade was destroyed? Oh boy, yeah. Sucks that the parade was destroyed. Oh, we're doing questioning. What was I doing? Not much. Just singing outside. You were outside when the parade was destroyed? Yeah. Did you see anything? Yeah. Well, what did you see? Detective, have you heard of extortion? Yes. That's great news. Is it? Detective, I would like to extort you. I don't think that's legal. I am above the law. Oh. Why are you extorting me? I would like 5 money for a train ticket. What do you need a train ticket for? I want to go to Froggywood and become a star. Ooh, that sounds exciting. I know, right? Sorry about the extortion thing, but I don't really have many other ways to get there. I figure if you get the money for me, I can finally go and live my dreams. La! What will you give me in exchange? Information. What kind of information? A phone number. Who am I calling? I can't tell you that. All I can say is that they were in the vicinity when the parade was destroyed. I don't think you'll be able to solve the case without this phone number. Hence, the extortion. Sorry. It's okay, we all get extorted every now and then. Yeah. Anyway, come back to me when you have my money. Oh boy, I love questions. What do you know about the wizard that moved in? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't actually hear you. I was asking about the wizard. Oh! Yeah, there's a wizard. She just moved in. Why? I'm a detective. Right! This is part of the questioning, right? Right? Yeah. Cool. So, I didn't do any crimes or anything. And I have the right to remain silent. Yeah, but you do... But do you want to remain silent? Literally never. So, like, I heard that Ralph was super weird about the new wizard moving in. Also, I heard Mandy was in a bad mood the night that the parade was destroyed. And I heard that Naughty, like, attacked the wizard one time. And, well, that's all, actually. Does this make me a snitch? I think so. Rats! Oh, I love questions, though. Wow. Oh my goodness, Mary. There's something about her. Perhaps the wizard is a better singer. She needs 5 money. Sings literally loud all the time. Everyone has soundproofed their house. She wants to be a big star. She's extorting me. And I have never been extorted before. What a thrill. Super duper triple suspicious. All right, let's browse some of these wares. Hey, pictures of the animals. I wonder why those animals are worth twice the price of the dog. Is that toothpaste? Is that the 101 Smile toothpaste? It sure is. It's Dr. What was this? Yeah, you know, the one that Fresh X had when we were at the island. Oh man, that's some pretty powerful stuff. You know, you can make an explosive with that. I probably shouldn't tell people that on a live stream. Forget I mentioned it. The shell is there too. And a cup. And a starfish. And the boom box. Wait a minute. Somebody from the island might live here. Fresh X might live here. Somebody bought... ground up the clamshells. Somebody from the island. That's their stuff. The zebra was not on the island. Who's that? The broom is from the island too. Yeah. You know, don't those look like other people's clothes? That's Susan. That looks like Susan's dress. Which, I mean, maybe they're just selling off their old stuff. That's clearly Ralph's outfit. I guess they're just, let's just talk to the zebra and find out. Carlos. A customer. Welcome to Carlos's All Things You Could Need shop. Are you Carlos? Yes. Just like the name of the shop, that's me. How cool is that? Shop has my name in it. So cool. My company also has my name in it. What's your company called? Frog Detective. Crime Solving Agency. What's your name? Crime? Oh, no. I'm the Frog Detective. That's not really a name, though. It's more of a title. Oh, I suppose you're right.
My shop actually has my name in it.
Cool, I'm jealous.
Thanks. Here in Warlock Woods, we are our own biggest fans. Being conceited is a societal construct. We have rejected it. That's why my shop is so popular. I sell portraits among other things.
Wow, that's great. My office neighbor, Lobster Cop, has a picture of himself right above his desk.
You know Lobster Cop?
Yeah.
Holy heck. I've been a fan forever. You know he solved the mystery of the haunted island recently?
Oh, I don't think
It was actually me that solved that. Wait, really? It was all over TV. The dance competition had a lobster in it.
Oh, you must be thinking of Larry.
You mean small Larry? No, this was a regular-sized lobster.
No. Larry is a regular-sized lobster.
Not the Larry I know. Oh well. Agree to disagree.
I really did solve that mystery. It was me, the detective.
That's really cool.
Thanks.
So you're like the second best detective, I suppose.
Yeah. Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Okay. What would you like to know?
Where were you last night?
Just here in my shop.
What about when you closed up?
Huh? My shop doesn't close. It's 24 hours. What if someone needs a portrait of themselves at 4 a.m.?
You're open all the time.
Sure am. Of course, I sleep and eat and look after myself. My customers simply wake me up if they need to buy anything.
Where do you sleep?
I sleep standing up. Years of training. I'm the most committed shopkeeper in all of Warlock Woods. Also the only shopkeeper in all of Warlock Woods.
Do you ever take breaks?
Sometimes. But I really like it here in my shop. It's where I feel most at home. The extreme shopkeeper lifestyle isn't for everyone, but I take so much joy from my work.
Me too. Although I must request that you look after yourself and close the shop if you need a break.
Okay, I promise.
Anyway, did you see anything last night?
Nothing particularly interesting. Why?
The crime.
Huh?
I think I need to question you a bit more.
Go for it. What would you like to know?
What do you know about the new wizard that just moved in?
Who?
The invisible wizard that moved in literally next door.
Wait, really? Someone moved in?
Yeah.
That place has been empty for ages. I gotta say hi.
Well, the parade was meant to be for saying hi.
Parade?
The parade that everyone has been prepping for.
Wow, how nice. Can't wait.
It was destroyed last night.
What? This conversation is a roller coaster of information. I have literally no idea what's happening.
You weren't involved in the decoration at all?
Nope. Should I offer to help now? Wait, who's the parade for again? Is it for me?
No, it's for the invisible wizard. She just moved in next door.
Right. Okay. Oh dear. The party hats.
Pardon?
Every time we throw a parade, everyone has party hats to wear. Mine was ruined at the last parade. Been too busy working in my shop to buy a new one.
Oh no.
How embarrassing. I can't show up to the parade without one. Do you think it's too late to order one online?
It'll be tight.
You're right. Oh, what should I do?
Don't stress. I'll track one down for you before the parade starts.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, detective. In the meantime, I'll figure out a way to repay you.
Unfortunately, I don't have any frog portraits just yet. That's not a problem. What would you like to know? That's all for now. Carlos. That's Ralph's roommate, apparently. Couldn't be worried. Wizard doesn't shop locally. Could be worried. Needs a party hat. Busy boy, works really hard. Didn't even know anything happened. Stressed about the parade because he doesn't have a hat. You know, he's oblivious. That doesn't mean he's not suspicious. I'd like to know where he got those items over there. But I guess I'll leave that for now. I think we need to check out some of these homes if we can get in. I don't think Ralph's going to let me into his place. This one also seems to be locked. That's strange. Looks like there's a big crack in the wall. Huh. Odd. So this would be the wizard's house. Maybe we can go see the invisible, talk to the invisible, I don't think we can see the invisible wizard. Hello, is anyone home? Sounds like somebody's inside, but I shouldn't intrude on them. I'll come back another time. Okay. I wonder if Mary... Yeah, Mary doesn't want me to go check out her house either. Okay. So, we still need to find 2 lost pies. That's for certain. Wait, I see one. And monies, yeah. Here we go, lost pie. 3 lost pies. Doubt I can go too much farther out here. Yeah, that's about it. Maybe there's a pie over here by the stage. Aha! Alright, we got some lost pies. That's what you call we got a break in the case, boys.
Tell me what you want to know.
I got some pies for you. I found all your pies.
What? All of them?
I think so.
Yep, that looks like all of them. Wow! You must have searched far and wide.
I searched this general vicinity, yeah.
Wowie! Thanks, Detective. As promised, here's 1 money.
We're up to 2. 2 whole monies. I don't think you ever promised payment. But thank you anyway.
You're welcome. Oh, I'll give you a fresh pie, too. They're delicious.
I'm not very hungry. You can hold on to it if you like.
Nonsense. Take one and eat it later when you're hungry.
Okay, sure. Thanks.
Thank you for finding my pies.
A fresh pie. Now, I know for a fact there go our lost pies. But we have found a fresh pie. So this is good because, hey, look at that. Amazing baker. And it even tells us when we have gotten the need accomplished. This notebook does everything. Lobster Cop was right. Oh. Now, with a fresh pie, I think we can feed our dear friend. Questions? Are you still hungry? Yes, very. It's making me really rude. For example, I think your jumper is outdated. Victor, I am not the most fashionable frog in the world. But I do like this jumper. It's my favorite. You're right, it's retro, not outdated. I'm simply very hungry. Well, I have a pie for you from Mandy. It's not from the ground. No, Mandy gave me a fresh one. Seriously, score. Yep, please enjoy it. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. And I feel much less rude now. Really? Yep. You have beautiful eyes. Oh, wow. Thank you. It's true. And I think that color jumper suits you perfectly. You're making me blush. I should give you something in return for this pie. I have a spare party hat I'm not using. Maybe you could wear it. Alas, my head is simply too weird a shape. Well, hold on to it anyway. It might come in handy. Thanks. We got a party hat, which we know exactly what we're going to do with a party hat. We have a certain zebra friend who is in need of said hat. Man, this case is going to be wrapped up. The rate we're progress. Did you see that? That was Sussaroni and cheese. I thought maybe I'd catch him again. He gave me the slip. All right. What would you like to know? Carlos, I have something for you. No way. It's a party hat. No way. Yes way. That's epic. That's honestly the most epic thing I've heard all day. Thanks, detective. Not a problem. Incorrect. It was a problem. And you solved it. Just like a true detective. Oh, thanks. You made a fan out of me. Here, let me pay you for your work. Oh, no, that's okay. Detective, I insist. You take payment. One money should do it. We are rolling in dough. Thanks. Oh, I also found this rug out back. I'm not sure what use it is, but I figure you're good at solving these types of puzzles. Got a rug. I'll find a use for it. Thanks. Best of luck solving the mystery, detective. $3 money and a fancy rug. Well, a rug. I don't know how fancy it is. Carlos does not need a party hat. I don't have a hat either. I could probably borrow one. Am I even invited to the parade? I hope so. I don't think the hat will fit anyway, though. Being, frog and all. I noticed everything. Well, you know what? That dog is only 3 monies. I have 3 monies. I want a picture of the dog. I don't think he's going to sell to me. He says he likes me. He's a fan, but I don't think he's going to sell me anything. Anyway, a rug. He's staring right at me. Like a deer in the headlights. Who needed a rug? Was it Mary? No, Mary wants to extort money. Let's look at we better look at our handy dandy notebook. Naughty needs the rug, that's right. To cover up their tracks. I mean, to cover up the mess. Try to remember Naughty's voice from the other night. I think it was a little bit like Mo the Mouse, wasn't it? Only a little bit louder, if I remember. Tell me what you want to know. Something like that. Great news. What is it? I have found you a rug. What? Holy guacamole. This is great news. Thanks for tracking it down. This should do the trick. Wow, looks just like new. Hopefully the band won't notice the mess. I don't think they will. They're in a fish tank anyway. Why? One guess. They're fish? Bingo! Wait, do you mean to tell me you got the most famous band of all time? The Market Buddies. Yep. They're on their way. Wow. I saw them live once. I was blown away. I can't wait. I'm excited too. I can't wait for the parade to begin. I better get back to work so I can solve the mystery before the parade starts. Before you go, I should give you something in return. Oh? I have some building supplies left over. When I made the stage. Is that enough? Sure, thank you. Building supplies. We can give them to Ralph. Plus, 1 money. Oh, no, that's okay. It was simply a favor. Don't be silly. You worked hard to get me that rug. I insist. Wow, thanks. 1 money. We are up to 4 money. We got some building stuff. Naughty doesn't need a rug anymore. Naughty's got a long snoot. And a rug now. Oh, Ralphie boy. Ralphie boy. Questioning me, huh? Hi, Ralph. Well, hello, small frog. I managed to track down some building supplies. Oh, great. What exciting news. I'd love to use them if you're okay to hand them over. Of course. Wow, he's getting right to work. Excellent. Thank you so much. Of course, I must pay you for this. Oh, there's no need, really. Shh, I won't hear it. Please take a money. Got 1 money. Oh, man. Thank you. Also, I think you've earned yourself the title of honorary pirate. Wow. Really? Me, a pirate? Yes. You have the treasure collecting skills of the finest pirates. For this, I must award you a special prize. Here, take this hook. Okay. A hook. Wow, what do I do with this? You can use it on your hand if you want. Or you can use it for something else. I'm not your dad. Not yet. Huh? Sorry, I don't really know why I said that. All good. Enjoy the hook. Frog Detective's been around these weirdos for too long. He's starting to lose it. Are we not going to put not my dad? Not my dad. Not yet. Oh. Well, I don't know who needs a hook. Or why we need a hook. You know what? Susan could probably use that hook to hang up her sign. That would make some sense. We know Mary wants 5 money. Extortion. Why don't we go talk to Susan? Hey, Susan. Hey, no problem, DF. I know, this game is a riot. Question me all you like. I'm back. You're back? Yep. I found you a hook. Oh, my stars. Thank you. I can fix my sign right away. That's okay. Bing. Like that. I would like to repay you for this hook. No, that's all right. I got it for free. Nothing is free in this world. Just kidding. Our society is really progressive, and often things are actually free. As a sign of my gratitude, please feel free to use my house whenever you need. Oh, the door is open. It's fairly simple, but beautifully decorated at least. I have a phone, too. Great, I'll be sure to use that at some point. Thanks, Susan. A phone? Well. I guess we'll go investigate the house for a little bit, since she's going to let us in. A phone indeed. Nice bow. Must have been probably her, what do you think? Older, I think brother. There's a family resemblance there. That's my guess. Graduation. Okay, not too much to it. It's got to be a relation. They look too close. They look too similar. How you doing, buddy? You are the first guy I talked to when I came here. Remember, you didn't have anything to say then either. Suspicious. Well, we have 5 money. I guess that means we need to go talk to Mary. Oh boy, I love questions. Hi, Mary. Hey, detective. How's the extortion going? I think I've got your 5 money. Whoa, for real? I didn't think the extortion would work so quickly. That's excellent news. I'm really good at being extorted. I'll say. Anyway, do you have the information for me? Totally. Last night I saw the postman drop off a parcel. It was around the time the parade got destroyed. I couldn't see who he was giving it to, but it was someone here in town. Barney is the postman's name. He's a chill dude. I don't think he'd mind if you called him up. I have his phone number. May I have it? Absolutely. We got Barney's phone number. Thanks for giving me this money. I'm really excited to visit Froggy World. I'm excited for you. Obviously, I have to wait until the parade is over. Of course. See you around, Detective. Barney's phone number. Okay. I guess it's time to call Barney the postman. Oh, I saw him! Like a blue shirt. See that? Got him. Who should I call? The mysterious number. Barney. Hi, it's Barney. I have you on speaker. Hi, Barney. Hi. Who am I talking to? Lobster Cop. Wow, really? No, I was tricking you. Rats. Who is this, Noodle? I'm the detective. I'm calling about an incident that happened last night at Warlock Woods. I didn't do it. Do what? Whatever you're calling about. Wasn't me. Are you sure? What did I do? Last night, someone destroyed a parade which was being set up for the new resident of the town, the Invisible Wizard. I was told you were in the area when it happened. Oh yeah, I was there. Didn't destroy anything, if that's what you're asking. I was just delivering a parcel. Who were you delivering it to? No, what was the name? Oh, Lola. Huh. I don't think there's anyone in the town called Lola. It must have been someone who lives there. The address is on the parcel. I can't remember exactly which house it was, sorry. You remember where the parcel was sent from? Oh yeah. I deliver a lot of parcels from them. It was from the WhizBay.net headquarters. Oh, it sounds really familiar. Where have I heard that name before? Oh, I know Mandy buys a lot of stuff from there. But this wasn't for her. Do you know what was in the package? Some sort of shoe, I think. Maybe 2. Pair of shoes. Did you get a good look at them? It was pretty dark. I have no recollection of really seeing anyone. Not even a face. Weird. Warlock Woods is pretty dark, but I haven't had much trouble seeing anyone before. Me neither. It wasn't much more dark than normal either. All I remember is a blue dress with stars on it. Pretty stumped on this case, Barney. You know if there were any clues left behind, a signature on the delivery slip, something? I didn't get them to sign it. But I remember something dropping over at the entrance to the woods. I tried to call out and tell them, but they stumbled off before I noticed. At the entrance to the woods, you say? I'll check it out. Barney. Accidentally crashed his van into the decorations, drove away without realizing? Could be. Could just be a big accident. Seems like a cool guy. Didn't see who he was delivering to. Talking about someone named Lola. His responsible driver had me on the speaker. Searched the Warlock Woods entrance for whatever was dropped. So he said something about a blue starry dress. Didn't Mandy say she had a new blue dress? But she also said, and she also buys shoes on the Whizbay. However, she said she lost her auction that night. This must be the thing Barney was talking about. Huh, glasses. Oh, they have a name engraved on the arm. The Invisible Wizard. Well, it's my only clue left. I think I should try and return these to the wizard. She should be in the old house near Carlos's shop. Glasses for the Invisible Wizard. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm going to take a break. We come back, we're going to go talk to the Invisible Wizard. I need you guys to keep an eye. This is a stakeout mission. Okay? Stakeout mission. Keep your eyes back there and see if that Hornswoggler comes out. That's right. I'll see y'all in a moment. Alright, super sleuths. What'd I miss? Did you catch him? Nothing. He's a crafty one, I see. Indeed. Thought if we waited him out, maybe. Oh well. Let's go talk to the invisible wizard. Hello? Is anyone home? I found these glasses. Oh. Yeah, probably. It's about what my place looked like when I moved in. Boxes and chips all over the floor. And apparently some pies. Ooh. Oh. Spooky. Sometimes it pays to be thorough. I mean, no witch be without a broom, I suppose. I see there's another door there. It would be rude to probably go check it. So I guess I'll go talk to the invisible wizard. Huh? Oh. A little hide-and-seek game, I see. Wizard doing wizard things. Aha! Ha-ha! The door's open. Ooh, creepy. Down into the... Whoa! Look at them peepers! I don't think I like where this is going. Just take a screenshot of that. There's just some kind of out of context. Just throw that somewhere as a cursed image. Hey, congratulations on the cup. Ah! Who's there? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm the detective. Oh, thank goodness. You're here to solve the mystery. Yes. Okay. Well, I don't know where my glasses are. So solve that as soon as possible, please. Thanks in advance. I found your glasses, I think. Are these yours? Oh, I can see again. That was so quick. You should get a promotion. I don't remember calling a detective to solve this mystery. I must have done that. Otherwise, why would you be here, right? Yeah. Well, no. I'm actually here to solve a different mystery. Oh, which one? Well, I don't mean to ruin the surprise, but the town was setting up a parade for you. I'm sorry to tell you that last night someone destroyed it. I've been trying to figure out why. However, I noticed that your house is littered with the decorations. Oh. Where were you last night? I was on Whizbay. I got some new shoes. I picked express delivery. They arrived last night. Oh, you're Lola? Yes. Back to my alibi. I went to pick up my shoes from the delivery guy. Then I dropped my glasses. Oh. And that's all I have to say about that. Are you sure? Yeah. I think someone else must have destroyed that parade. Perhaps one of my enemies. You have enemies? Yeah. Who? The guy. Evil guy. Sorry, what? Enemy. Evil guy. Yeah. Evil guy, my enemy. Evil guy? Yeah. Are you making this up? No. Evil dude is really my enemy. Don't you mean evil guy? Evil guy. Your enemy. Yes. Where can I contact evil guy? Oh, he's not available to be contacted. He's very mysterious. And is not available right now. Or ever, even. Anyway, he must have destroyed the parade. Case solved. We did it. Well done. Wow. Too bad he's not able to be apprehended. But at least we can continue with our lives. Lola, are you being dishonest? Yes. I'm really sorry. It was me. It was an accident, I swear. You destroyed the parade, didn't you? I didn't know the parade was for me. That's so nice. And I ruined it. Ruined, I tell you. When I dropped my glasses, I couldn't find my way home. I was bumping into everything. What happened when you got home? I had some chips stuck to me, so I ate those. And then I just hid. Why didn't you tell anyone what happened? I'm so embarrassed about it. I only just moved in, and already I've made a big mistake. I'm a very shy lady, detective. I make myself invisible so nobody can see me. That must have been why nobody saw you last night. Yes, I suppose. Can you become not invisible? Uninvisible? Visible? If you insist. Ta-da! You're a frog. Like me. Yes. I'm slightly disappointed. What? Well, it's just that I had a really good joke prepared. I'll do it anyway. Okay, so imagine instead of a frog, you were revealed to be a lizard. Oh no. Okay, so you've just been revealed, okay? Pretend. Okay, it's me, a lizard. Wow, so you're not an invisible wizard after all. You're an invisible lizard.
Yeah. It was a good joke.
I thought so.
Detective, are you gonna tell anyone? I'm brand new, and it was a mistake. I'm worried that if you tell everyone what I did, they will be upset.
I think they'd forgive you right away.
But what if they don't? I want to make a good first impression. When we go outside, can you please tell them that it was Evil Guy?
But that's a fib.
A white lie, perhaps. But who is it harming, really?
Evil Guy.
Evil Guy isn't real.
This is a moral dilemma, Lola. Just like in my favorite episode of Perrault. Like Perot.
It's your choice, Detective. Let's face the music.
Invisible wizard. Lost her glasses, totally did the crime. No real motive, but still the culprit. Very shy. Also a frog. Just moved in, made a big mistake. Lied about having a nemesis. Old Evil Guy. And wants me to tell the town it was Evil Guy. Well, a moral quandary it is.
Hello?
Hi!
My name is Lola.
Hi, Lola!
I'm a frog.
Just like me. We're so glad you could make it, Lola.
I'm sorry that there's been so much commotion trying to get the parade ready for you. Somebody destroyed it last night.
Mary, don't tell her that.
We're sorry that somebody destroyed it, Lola. The detective's been trying to figure out who did it.
Well, Detective, have you solved the mystery? I hope it wasn't me. I'd be surprised if it was any of us. I wouldn't. Looking at you, Ralph. What?
Ralph didn't do it, Victor. How many times do we have to tell you?
I just don't trust that guy. Rude. I'm not rude anymore, Ralph. I had food.
I don't think that's how it works.
I didn't do it. Well, I guess we'll find out in a moment.
Go ahead, Detective.
Oh, man. Well, we get to make a choice. A choice with consequences, no doubt. Are we a frog of integrity? I don't think that using this whole evil guy story is a good first impression. Right? That's right. That's right. Detectives reveal the truth. Mm-hmm. Exactly. And I think if we go with this story about this whole evil guy, it's going to cast a shadow over the Warlock. Well, there's already a shadow over the Warlock Woods. It doesn't need another one. Okay? So, the worst thing we could do right now is lie to everyone. Because everyone's going to start asking questions about Evil Guy. And eventually, either the truth is going to come out or something bad's going to happen, and Lola's just going to be in more trouble than when she started. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. An ugly truth is always better than a pretty lie. That's right, it'll snowball into an avalanche, and we don't need snow in Warlock Woods. It wouldn't be as creepy if you just had an avalanche of snow hit the place. Right. So let's just go with the truth. Grin and bear it. I know Lola wants us to say it, but I think Lola is just too embarrassed. I think she'll be fine. Let's not start introductions off with lies. Well, I solved the mystery. Who was it? It was Lola. What? It was an accident. Lola dropped her glasses last night while picking up some shoes that she bought on WizBay.
Oh my gosh, those are the ones I really wanted. They look amazing.
Lola can't see without her glasses, so she had a lot of trouble getting home last night. She bumped into just about everything.
I'm so sorry. I feel awful. I realized what had happened when I had lots of chips stuck to me. I ate them. They were delicious. The parade was for me all along, but I didn't realize.
Lola was very scared of your reactions, so she hid in her house out of shame.
Oh, Lola, it's okay. You
should have told us. We completely understand.
Yeah, Mary destroys stuff all the time.
Yeah, I really do. Plus, Naughty tried to vacuum you up, so I feel like the parade being destroyed is kinda fine.
I thought she was a ghost.
That's what they all say.
We're all really excited you're here, Lola. We don't need decorations anyway.
I really thought Ralph did it.
Victor, apologize to Ralph.
Ralph, I'm sorry I accused you. It's okay.
I'm also sorry. I really didn't mean to destroy the parade, but I should have spoken up when I did. I'm a very nervous lady. Plus, what a terrible first impression.
Not as bad as my first impression. What did you do? I ran over Mary by accident.
Yeah. That was really painful. Should we get this party started? What do you think, Lola? Yes, please.
Fantastic.
Oh, snap.
Oh, look at the dances. Everybody's got hats. It's another party. I know, man. Party parade with like the best band in the world. Warlock Woods. All right. Well, that was fantastic. Oh, right. There's always a prologue. Sorry, epilogue. You know, a thing at the end. A little bit later. Oh, man, we got another picture. Now we know what this picture's about. We now know what this picture... This was when he first saw the band, the Market Buddies. It's all coming together. I'm getting there. That's probably the supervisor. Head up. That's it. I'm leaving. No. Oh. I hope you guys like our handy-dandy notebook. I decorated that myself, I'll have you know. Okay, fine. Frog Detective Crime Solving Agency. Frog Detective speaking. How may I solve your mystery?
Detective!
Supervisor.
It's me, the supervisor.
I am aware.
Great job on solving the Invisible Wizard mystery. That was quite a head-scratcher. Yeah.
Sure was.
I was shocked that the culprit was the wizard herself.
Yeah, the mysteries I solve are never what they seem. It's always a misunderstanding or an accident. Nobody's ever malicious on purpose in my mysteries. So glad that crime isn't real.
Didn't you get extorted earlier?
Yes.
I think that's a crime.
I suppose that crime is real after all.
Your office is called Frog Detective Crime Solving Agency.
Yes.
Detective, why do you believe that crime isn't real?
I was simply exaggerating. Plus, despite my job title, I never really seem to be solving crimes.
That's going to change in a moment, I think, Detective.
Ooh, super duper.
I just got a call about a doozy of a case, Detective.
Well, that sounds exciting.
It is, but it's also the most challenging case I've ever sent you on. I'm confident in your abilities, but you might need backup on this one.
Oh, like who?
I'm going to send Lobster Cop to help you with the case.
Whoa, really? Lobster Cop handles such advanced cases. Won't I just slow him down?
Nonsense, Detective. You've shown you're a very capable mystery solver. I think you're in the running to be the new #1.
You're making me blush.
You'll be A-OK.
So where am I headed next?
I can't say over the phone. It's too sensitive.
Wow.
Head to the train station. I've left a ticket for you there. The train will take you where you need to be. Good luck, Detective. You think you can handle it?
I can handle anything. We're going to be working with Lobster Cop himself. After the detective has left. Good times in those photos. Oh no. Somebody took our... Bum, bum, bum. Later at the station. Oh man, we're going out of ways. Excuse me. Out in the Badlands. The detective will return in Cowboy County. Corruption at Cowboy County. Next time on The Frog Detective. Oh man. You guys excited as I am? Good time for a break for story time? It sure is. Yeah. Yep. Fantastic game, as always. Yes, Kiba, that is right. We're going to take a break. We'll come back, we'll have story time, and then we'll go into Frog Detective 3. I think it would be wise, as I take this break, to just go ahead and get Frog Detective 3 all set up and ready to go. So I'm going to do that pronto. We're going to do that right now. Frog Detective 3. Crank that sucker up. Corruption at Cowboy County. This should be good. I need to calibrate our game here. Frog Detective 3. There we go. Lobster Cop is here. We're going to turn that down just a tad. In fact, I'm going to turn it down a little bit more after I come back from break. But I want you guys, listen to a little bit of new music. Hey, nice. I'm going to go ahead and switch our game titles while we're at it, too. I'm looking forward to this one. I really didn't know what to expect with the Frog Detective games. Kiba nailed it, though. He knew it would be absolutely perfect. There we go. That's YouTube switched over. Get Twitch all lined up for the third one. Nice. Bingo, bango, bongo. We are ready. All right. I know High has been waiting. Hopefully he'll have a Florida Man stories for us. I know I know it's a little bit early. If not, we've got it. We've got our own little supply, our cadre. You lost your internet. You're sleepy anyways. Head out for the night. Okay, man, no problem. Well, actually, High is right here. Perfect timing. Hey, Cap. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow night. I thought I'd let you know. I'm streaming most of the nights this week. Yeah. Yes, indeed. My schedule freed up a little bit this week, so not too many early appointments to have to run around to. Yeah. Yeah. My counselor's on vacation for a week. That's how that works. And the cat doesn't have his whatchamacallit, his blood glucose test until next week. So all the early have to get up to go do stuff is off the table this week. I got errands to run, but I can do those when I want to. I don't have to get up like super early for those. You know. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Hi, thank you very much. In advance for Florida Man stories. I'm sure they're coming. And if not, I'll just thank you anyway in general for being such a good dude. Anyhow, I am going to go ahead and put this on Be Right Back. Probably can't. Oh, yeah, you can still see it over there. Good. All right. We're going to take a break, come back, have story time, and then we'll begin Frog Detective 3, Corruption at Cowboy County. We're going to have a lot of Wild West voices, aren't we? I can see it already. All right. Back in a bit. Kit Kat, have a wonderful night. Kiba, thank you as always. Oh, Florida Man's already here before I had a chance to run off. Let's go snag him. Yeehaw! That's right, Cowboy County. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, yep. This looks like one I wanted to read. I did indeed see that one. Let's see. Okay, that one sounds interesting. All right. Whoa. Okay. I looked at the headlines in a different order than you threw them at me. So you might be confused about some of the reactions, but first one, didn't know anything about, so we'll see how that goes. Second one that you sent was like, that's the whoa. And then the third one, which was the first one I reacted to, was, yes, I saw this story. Oh. What now? What do you got here, Kiba? Let's take a look. Whoa! Okay, now that's a story. I'm going to take a moment just to kind of watch the rest of this footage. I didn't see it. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. What? What? Whoa! Oh my gosh! Okay, that's interesting. That's weird. That's a weird video, man. Alright. We will definitely talk about that at story time. That's something. I'll be back. We'll have story time when I get back. Okay. I am back. We are going to... I'm going to turn this music down a little bit more. Quite a lot more, actually. We'll leave it play, but it'll be very low. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because it is that time of the night. You know it, you love it. It's story time. Bang. Hey, Lobster Cop's hanging out there. You can still see him. Lobster Cop ain't going nowhere. Thank you, guys. Okay, let's start with a personal story. Personal story for you guys tonight. So, I can tell it's getting warmer out. The little cat. He just as I had started, right before I started the stream, and then during my first break, I had to use the restroom. He was sitting on the toilet seat again. So it means he's getting warm. I know what that, like, you, because the seat's a little, it's cooler. So he was sitting up there. In fact, the other day, yesterday, or was it this morning? I think it was this morning. He was sitting on top of the big leather chair my sister ended up getting. First time I saw him up there. But he's looking for, like, cooler spots because it's warming up. I'll tell you what, man. Cats are persistent. Cats will keep doing things until you just give up. If you ever had cats, maybe you know what I'm talking about. For example, in my room, I have a couple of different things. Over in a corner by my closet door, I have one of those little net mesh kind of clothing baskets, like laundry basket kind of thing. You know, them ones with it's just a mesh and like it springs open kind of thing. I got one of those. I haven't actually used it for laundry in a long time because I have a better laundry basket. But I still have like some old clothes and stuff in there that I just kind of keep in that corner. Just too lazy to kind of clear it out, I think. Well, that, and I don't really have room for everything. It's a smaller room than I had before. Anyway, so what's in there is like stuff that I can either like grab out quick or, simple stuff. So it's like, okay, whatever. Anyway, it sits in that corner, and a lot of times, like, I have like bath towels and stuff I'll put over there. And then, I need a bath towel, then I grab it from there. Anyway, inside that hamper, whatever you want to call it, basket, bag, whatever, the mesh thing, inside there, from when I went to, I don't remember, one of the hospital visits, I don't know if this, one of them, surgery, colonoscopy, one of those things, I had one of them plastic bags that they give you, that you put like your clothes or whatever in. And I just had it sitting in there. I didn't throw it away. I don't know. I just left it there. Come home, you toss it somewhere, and then you're done. You don't get to it after a while. Well, that happened. I also have a backpack in my room. Had it for a long time. And I have another one of those bags, a different bag, but same thing. One of them ones with like a drawstring on it you get from a hospital. And that was inside the backpack, but the backpack I left open. Right, the main zipper. I left open, and I had that plastic bag sitting in there, and it's empty. Just didn't know what to do. Maybe I throw it away, maybe not. I think I used those. I think I used at least one of those during my baptism last year. Fairly certain that I took one of those with me. Anyway, so it's been sitting in my backpack. Got that other one that's kind of in, not like the very top, but pretty close to the top of that other little net hamper thing. Anyway, for like, I'd say about the last 2 weeks now, several times a day, I would have to keep picking up one of the plastic bags and the towels from the hamper. They were on the floor. And I couldn't understand what was going on. Because it's off to itself, kind of in the corner. And I never seen any of the cats or anyone go over there. And I'm like, well, that's weird. The first time you see it, you're like, whatever. And so you figure maybe something fell out or whatever, because it's a little heaped up over the basket. I figured, well, maybe it fell. Get in my closet a lot. Sometimes, maybe I'm bumping it. Maybe it just tilted enough to knock off like a towel or something. So I put things back. And then, you come in later that day and it's on the floor again. And you're like, really? You haven't heard anything. No disturbance, nothing, right? Just going about your business. You come back in your room and there it is on the floor next to the closet door again. And I'm like, the heck's going on? I figured it was one of the cats. I just hadn't seen any of them do it. I still don't know particularly which cat was doing that. All I know is that they keep doing it. And I know it's one of the cats now because I have another one of those plastic bags, like I said, inside. I had it in a backpack that I have open and sitting on my floor, off against the side of a dresser. And the plastic bag from inside there has come out and onto the floor in front of my dresser about 3 times now within the last probably 2 or 3 days. And not only has it just kind of sat on the floor 2 or 3 times, and I've picked it up, stuck it back in the bag, didn't zip the bag up. That was my mistake. But put it back in the bag, say whatever. It goes back to the floor. At least, twice now. At least twice now. I've noticed that a cat, and I say a cat because it's been different. I've seen a different cat on it every time. For some reason, they're sitting on it. They've decided that's a fun thing to sit on. And so they'll just lay down on it. They dig it out of the bag, stick it on the floor, and then lay on it. At this point, I'm just like, you know what? If it's not really in my way, it's not that big of a deal. Okay. Right? If I take it away from them, they're probably just going to find something else to knock off. So it's probably better to just let them have this one. I don't know. But yes, cats are persistent. They want something, they keep going until they just kind of get their way. I feel that's just how it works. So, now, the one bag, though, I put back inside the little mesh thing, and ever since the other bag has been out, the one in the corner has not been touched. So I guess we've come to some kind of a compromise or a decision has been made as to their favorite of the 2 bags. I've never seen them dig it out, but it's out, and then I see them laying on it. Like, okay, cats, whatever. They're goofy. There you go. It's your personal story. Moving on to random world facts. Let's crack open the book. Let's see. How about housing? Have we talked about housing? I don't believe we have. A lack of adequate housing is one of Mexico's most serious problems. Although substandard housing is more visible in urban areas, living conditions are probably worse in rural areas. Building societies in the UK that lend money for house purchases originated in 1781. In the US, the equivalent is called a savings and loan association, and was first founded in 1831. Despite an increase in the number of single-family homes built, Japan has serious housing shortages in metropolitan areas. This is due to high urban population concentrations, with land prices and housing costs that far exceed average. In the UK, 14 million were homeowners in 1986. In 1980, legislation was passed for council tenants to buy their homes, and nearly 1 million were sold by 1986. In the UK, under the Housing Homeless Persons Act of 1977, local authorities have a statutory obligation in certain circumstances to find housing for homeless families. Wow. The agricultural revolution, circa 10,000 BC, gave a major boost to building construction. People no longer traveled in search of game, but stayed in one place to tend their fields and made permanent dwellings. Then finally, the trend for high-rise buildings began in Chicago in the early 1880s due to high land costs. Architect-engineer William LeBaron Jenney built the 10-story all-metal structured home insurance company building, 1885. There we go. Some facts about housing. It figures the reason that the high-rise buildings and all that started was as a way to offset the cost of the property that they purchased. Like, well, it costs so much to build here, or, to buy this land. We can't just sell it to, a house with like one family. We're going to need to find a way to up it. So multi-level stories to turn that profit. Now you know. Okay, so I got a story for you guys today. This is a technology, an AI story for you. Don't worry, nothing too weird and creepy. Microsoft rolls out Edge AI image creator to everyone. This only a few days ago. One of the most entertaining and valuable features of AI is the speedy image generation. Now, it's even easier to make your own AI-generated images, as Microsoft is rolling out the new image creator tool for the Edge browser to the general public. I believe, was it Bumfuzzled? Has tried it already. Said it's not as good as Midjourney was, and I say was because Midjourney's not free anymore. That's another thing he told us. But he said it's still, it's all right. Anyway, Image Creator is an AI image generator powered by OpenAI's DALL-E deep learning model. Microsoft launched the feature last month with its own dedicated website and within the Bing chatbot. On Friday, the company announced the Image Creator is now available on desktop for Edge users around the world. There's even a video on YouTube to go take a look. You should be able to access Image Creator from the Microsoft Edge sidebar as of this week. Look for the paintbrush icon near the bottom of the sidebar. Once you click the icon, a text box will appear where you can enter a prompt. Well, Zam, welcome, or should I say, greetings. It will take a moment for DALL-E to generate a response, but once it's done, 4 images will show up in the sidebar. Click on any of the AI-generated images to get a closer look. Image Creator will then give you the ability to download, share, and save those images. If you can't find the Image Creator icon on the sidebar, you can click the plus button below the other icons. Under Manage, you'll see a list of apps where you can add the sidebar. Be sure to click the toggle next to Image Creator to activate the feature in your Edge browser. So now you can, now you can pull up an AI text-to-image machine, an app directly from the Edge browser. There you go. I haven't tried most of these. I've seen people's results for a lot of these. So far, I understand that the one Microsoft has isn't, again, nearly as good as some of the others that are out there, but hey, it is what it is. I wonder if Roguelite AI is going to find a way to maybe implement that and like pull from there now. They should try that. I know they added ChatGPT recently. Whole bunch of new features, but you have to spend like $20 for a Sapphire account for ChatGPT to use it for that game. I'm not willing to spend that kind of money per month just to play Roguelite AI. Sorry, we're gonna wait for prices to come down and things like that. Make sure the filters are working properly. Oh boy, yeah. That game's good. I swear, without good filters, that game could get you into trouble when you least expect it. I'm surprised we've not had bad things happen. Well, we did have some bad things happen. I just had to cut the stream. Like, hey, we're gonna force quit the game. All right. So there's a new feature out for you guys. Kiba has a story for us that's a little offbeat. The AI story wasn't creepy this time, but we got a different kind of creepy story here. Kiba found this over on Yahoo, I think, through Fox News. Texas man claims little boy's ghost pushed shopping cart into his $25,000 car, causing damage. And there is a video. I happened to watch the video right before the break. It's fascinating. The cart swerves 2 or 3 times in several different directions across an empty parking lot. It looks very deliberate. Like it even swerves out of the car, swerves away from the car it would have hit to hit the intended target. It's very odd. Anyway, the story says Texas man claims a mischievous child ghost caused a shopping cart to fly at his vehicle, and he says he knows the ghost. Kobe Todd is a 21-year-old from Pottsboro, Texas. Recently went ghost hunting in a nearby town, as SWNS reported. The next day, he was leaving work at a local supermarket outside Dallas when a strange and spooky moment occurred. Shopping cart flew into his car. When I got in my car and shut the door, I realized the cart had hit it, he said. Todd decided to go inside and look at security footage to see who pushed the shopping cart into his car. I thought someone had tossed it at me, but when I got out, there was no one there. So I went inside to get the video footage, he continued. When he watched the footage, the cart appeared to be motionless, before then flipping around and heading straight for Todd's vehicle, as SWNS reports. There was no wind that day, Todd noted, adding the store itself would have blocked any wind gusts. Todd has a theory as to what or who pushed the cart into his vehicle. The day before, while ghost hunting at a home in Frontier Village, Texas, Todd said he sensed a little boy spirit. He said he believed the spirit followed him home and to the supermarket for work the next day. Maybe he's trying to play with him, he said. The damage to his car wasn't playful to Todd. He said the damage is upsetting, as his car is thought to be worth about $25,000. I just got the car and it's my baby. The cart, put a big dent in it. It upset me, he continued. Todd would love to go back to the ghost hunting house and speak with the boy's spirit, he said, as SWNS reports. Supermarket worker said his colleagues thought maybe he was talking to the cart itself and it got mad at him. They didn't want to think that it was a spirit, so I joked about it, he said. He added, it's not fake. Weird. The video itself is very strange. The link is there. If you guys didn't catch it, I can repost it. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just post it into our Discord's chat, and then it'll spit out for everyone. You watch the video right there if you want. It's something. It's something to see. Definitely unusual. I guess, just to add on to that, like I said before, I've hung out with several paranormal groups, been to a couple conventions and stuff back in the day. And I have heard stories of odd events happening to people after they have went to search places. They feel like they bring their work home with them when they don't necessarily want it. It could potentially be a hazard of doing stuff like that. Kind of one of the reasons I wasn't real keen on that, especially at the time. I was neighbors with the the people who has the little autistic boy, and I kind of figured it just it probably is better safe than sorry. I don't want to bring something nasty home, just in case. It's not something I'm interested in doing. But yeah, I've heard many stories about problems people have had where stuff followed them home. So, is there a possibility that that's what's going on here? Yeah, possibly. It's a little odd the way that the way that the cart swerves, because at first it takes kind of like these three little like cranks almost, right? Like it kind of because it's sitting. What is it? Perpendicular? It's sitting. Yeah, not parallel. It's sitting perpendicular to the vehicle that it's eventually going to hit. And so it kind of takes three sharp kind of like jerks to the left, right? And then it starts speeding up. And then it does like this, like a couple other swerves because it's like, it's course correcting essentially. And it actually swerves around the car next to him to hit his car. It's unusual. It is unusual. Other than the cart moving, they didn't catch anything else. It's not like they actually caught a ghost or something on the camera. But, yeah, it's still very unusual stuff. I don't know. Weird stuff. Well, we know something that's even weirder than that. And not nearly as supernatural. At least we don't think. And that's, of course, the antics of Florida Man. That's right. High 15 TD brings us that's right, count them, 3 tales of Florida Man shenanigans. No relation, trust me. Starting off, first, from Villages News, police respond to Dreamliners Arcade after girl fight breaks out over teasing. Police responded to the Dreamliners Arcade in Oxford after a girl fight broke out over teasing. A woman at about 9 p.m. Saturday fled from the arcade to Wawa at US 301 and County Road 466. Reported the 39-year-old Cassidy Murray Rutan of Summerfield had thrown a can full of Pepsi at her head, according to an arrest report from the Wildwood Police Department. Officers interviewed a security guard who said that Rutan was screaming at the other woman. Video surveillance showed Rutan holding a soda can, running, throwing her arm forward before the can hit the other woman's head. Rutan told police she was upset because the other woman, whom she knew, was making fun of her, the report said. Rutan admitted she got mad, and the can just flew out of her hand, the report said. That was probably another ghost. Wink. Rutan was arrested on a charge of battery. She was booked at the Sumter County Detention Center and released after posting $500 bond. When they said girl fight at an arcade, I kind of thought they were going to be talking about younger women. Like maybe teenagers. Nope. 39. Because Florida woman. Really? Oh, dear. As bad as... I'm making that out to probably be worse than it is because knowing some of the other things Florida Man and Florida Woman has done, this is actually pretty minor for all that it's... Yeah, it's pretty minuscule in the grand scheme of Florida Man. I'm sure it only ramps up from here. Our second story from WFLA. Florida man accused of stealing nearly $1 million worth of milk. Okay, that did escalate quickly. Yes, $1 million worth of milk. What is Florida man doing with milk? Let's find out. From Miami-Dade, Florida, a group of Florida men. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't think about that. They're traveling together now. In packs, herds, whatever you want to call it. Be careful. A group of Florida men were arrested after Miami-Dade police said the men were involved in a dairy products theft ring responsible for more than $1 million worth of stolen items. Police told WTVJ that the 6 suspects were all employees of Island Dairy, a milk distributor, worked with MacArthur Dairy, Milk and Dairy Products Company. They were arrested as a result of an investigation dubbed Operation Got Milk, the police department said Wednesday. The news station reported that suspects were delivery drivers and dispatchers for Island Dairy. Since 2021, the suspects systematically pilfered more than $925,000 worth of milk from MacArthur Dairy. This is in like 2 years. Nearly $1 million worth of milk from one dairy, along with around $350,000 worth of crates. Arrest report obtained by WTVJ said. Are they talking about the plastic milk crates? When they say crates, are they talking about those? Because those things are kind of awesome. Let me preface this by saying, don't steal, guys. In fact, it's even like one of the 10 commandments. Don't steal, okay? But I get why you might want to, because milk crates are freaking cool. You can use those for so many things. They're durable. They're lightweight. You can put a whole bunch of stuff in them. I mean, I see people put tools in them and carry the crates around because they're that sturdy. I mean, they got to hold all the milk, right? Milk is heavy. So they're durable. They're lightweight. They're sturdy. I've seen people flip them upside down, use them as like little tables, footrests. Like, you could turn them sideways, make shelves out of them probably. I mean, there's so many things you could do with milk crates. Trust me, I've lived the bachelor life a long time. I've seen, and I've had many friends who have lived the bachelor life. Milk crates, they're like a hot commodity, man. You got milk crates, man, you're living the dream. You're living the dream. Anyway, so $350,000, that's a lot of milk crates. Okay? I don't know how much one of those milk crates cost, okay? But I can guarantee you $350,000 worth of milk crates is probably more milk crates than anyone really needs, or even a group of anyone really realistically needs. Anyway, we'll continue the story. The men would allegedly manipulate the ordering system, causing extra dairy products to be loaded onto the distribution delivery trucks. Clever. Police said the delivery drivers would deviate from their pre-assigned routes, meet with another individual, and transfer the extra dairy products to their delivery truck. One suspect allegedly sold each stolen milk carton for $10. Wow. This was an organized crime, basically, where they were working in unison to steal products from a company, and obviously the person receiving those products was selling stolen goods. Miami-Dade Police Detective Luis Sierra told WTVJ. Officers told WTVJ that Island Dairy conducted an internal investigation that uncovered the irregularities and identified the potential suspects. Police were then contacted and began surveillance on the suspects. Hours later, investigators said they captured the transfer of stolen dairy products on video. The suspects were identified as Yohani Padron, 38, Jose Balaguera, 56, Eduardo Alvarez, 55, Oslevi Rodriguez, 36, Osvaldo Lopez, 50, and Michael Rodriguez, 46. WTVJ reported that they face various grand theft and organized scheme to defraud charges. If you do something illegally, it's only a matter of time before you get caught, Sierra told the news station. Thank God Miami-Dade Police Department has excellent officers and detectives. They did a great job all around, and these individuals were charged accordingly. My goodness. Florida man in the organized crime racket. $1 million worth of dairy products, including the illustrious milk crates. That's something. That's not our normal type of Florida man antics. This was calculated, and they were getting away with it for 2 years. That's something. That's something. But they got caught. Understand, you know, I wonder how long. So there's the Florida. So that's where the Florida man part really kind of comes into it. How long did they think they could keep it up? Bulk order from Uline milk crates are $10 each, or $17 for the double wide, $12.20 for smaller orders. $10 each for milk crates from Uline. You know what? My cousin gets Uline catalogs every several months. I've never thought about looking for milk crates. So if we just take that idea of $10 a piece, Uline milk crates. So they stole something like $35,000. Uline is amazing. In fact, my cousin the other day, bonus like story time, just little side thing for you. My cousin got his Uline catalog I don't remember, a few days ago. It was a few days ago. I remember that. It was before Easter, just a little before Easter. And he was like a kid in a candy store. He was just like shouting out cool things he saw. It was hilarious. It was like, he was like, "Whoa, bright neon jumpsuits." He'd flip a couple pages and then he'd say something else. You know, I don't remember half the things. You know, like what was? I'm trying to think of it. Well, I mean, if you've seen Uline, there's all kinds of stuff in their catalogs. Yeah, I will say this. From what I've seen of them, the majority of things in Uline feel a little overpriced. That said, like, they have the variety. I will give them that. You can find a ton of things there. But anyway, there's probably not many places to get certain things, and Uline does have access to those things. But there you go. Milk crates, $10 a piece from Uline. So they stole about 35,000 milk crates. And over $925,000 worth of milk that they were selling for $10 a gallon. Well, they said a carton. I don't know if they're, when they say carton, are they talking gallons? Are they talking half gallons? Are they talking a cardboard carton? I'm not sure. But obviously that's a bit of a markup. That's quite the markup. Milk is not that expensive. Makes you wonder who they sell those to. Huh. Yeah, I ponder that now. Like, who buys milk that expensively? Why would you buy milk that costs that much more? What's the... Like, I don't know. I don't understand. milk is not a very difficult to find product, right? And it's not like they're buying like plutonium or firearms even. You know, it's milk. It's milk. You can find it at pretty much every store. Most gas stations, if they have any kind of a, like, if they have more than like 2 coolers, they probably have some milk in there, right? Milk is everywhere, at least in the States. I'm sure it's that way in many other, at least first world countries. Milk is pretty easy to get. Pretty ubiquitous, pretty easy to find. Not terribly expensive. Why would you pay $10 plus for a carton of milk? Who's buying that milk? Even in the middle of nowhere, it's expensive though, but still milk. Right. Why would you pay? Right. Where are they selling? Who are they selling milk to? Are they selling it to like someone who's like smuggling it out of the country? I'm confused. Like, look, man. Even freaking El Chapo or somebody, right? Go pick a name off like the America's Most Wanted list, okay? Just go look, go find one. That guy or girl on the list can have someone, they sold it as horse milk. Like a shop in the old town had for like $10 US. Right. I get it. I get that it can be expensive, but they're selling theirs expensively too. That's the part that I don't understand. Now, if they were undercutting the grocery stores or wherever, then I get it. But they're actually way over the market price. Who are they selling that milk to? That's paying that kind of price. It just seems weird. It just seems weird to me. It sounds like something you'd get a lot of, and then you'd undercut the grocery store. Right? And that's where you make your money because technically this was free. Shane, $6 a gallon where you're at? Okay. Still $10 is more than that. That's, quite a markup. I just don't understand why they would spend... Who's buying that milk at that price? Enough that they could turn that into they bankrolled that for 2 years. I don't know. I wonder if they were selling the milk crates. I wonder if they were selling the milk crates. And how much do you think they were charging for those? I don't know. It's ridiculous. You grew up on a dairy farm. No shortage in cows. Right. Of course. It's bizarre. I do not understand where they're selling, mass selling all this milk at that price. I wonder if the people overpaid for their milk cartons too. That's all I wonder. They could have just went to Uline, got it for $10. Now we know. All right. I suppose if I asked my cousin, he could have told me about Uline. I didn't even think of that. All right. Enough pondering that story. Let's go on to our final story. That one's just going to I have more questions than when I started. It's like Twin Peaks or Lost or one of those. Sometimes it's better to not ask questions and just walk away. We're going to go to something a little more classic Florida man. Our last story, click Orlando. Naked, greased up Florida man accused of breaking into 2 homes and jumping into pool. Now that sounds like the story we're used to. Deputies believe suspect was under influence of unknown substances. Well, what a shock. What a twist. From DeBary, Florida. Man was arrested Friday morning in DeBary after he allegedly broke into 2 homes, then tried to evade deputies by jumping in a swimming pool and onto a trampoline, all while naked, according to the sheriff's officials. Into a swimming pool and onto a trampoline. What's he think? He's Ferris Bueller or something? Deputies said they responded around 2 a.m. to a report of a burglary at a home on High Banks Road, encountered the suspect, identified as 34-year-old Blake Talkman. Volusia County Sheriff's Office said Talkman smashed out a window, break into one home, then left and broke into another house. Deputies said they encountered Talkman at the second house. Body-worn camera video released by the sheriff's office shows Talkman running from the deputy, jumping in a pool, climbing out of the pool, jumping on to a trampoline. Sheriff's office said it took 4 deputies to get custody of Talkman, who kicked and hit the deputies. One of the deputies was cut on the arm, officials said. In addition to being naked, sheriff's office said Talkman was covered in wheel-bearing grease, peppermint oil, and blood. They believe he may have been under the influence of an unknown substance or substances. They said it took 3 medical professionals to secure him on a stretcher for evaluation and treatment. Talkman faces charges 2 counts of occupied burglary, 3 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts of criminal mischief, and resisting arrest with violence. He's lucky he ends with just that. I wonder how the police officer cut his arm while fighting a naked man. Just one of the deputies was cut on the arm during the. Took 4 to hold the guy down. What is this guy, Wolverine or something? Has he got like retractable claws? What's going on with that? This is all in Florida, of course. Yeah. How does a police officer get cut on the arm while fighting a naked man who had nothing in his hands, no weapons? Must have been Florida man's sharp wit, I'm sure. You're moving there in July, maybe you shouldn't. Oh, Shane, we spend every stream we dedicate at least one story to Florida man. I-15's getting out of here. He's leaving Florida. I say here as if I'm really in Florida at this point. No, I'm going nowhere near Florida. I's leaving Florida after college. He intends to never return unless, the most dire circumstances. God, no, I'm going no matter what. Well, I's leaving. We're not gonna have our man on the street reporter anymore. So. Since you're going, I'm in Missouri. I want the ocean. Oh, all right, fair. Missouri's. I've heard a lot of good things about. Well, it depends where in Missouri, I suppose. The closer to St. Louis, probably the worse it is. But Columbia, I've heard mostly good things about Missouri. Mostly. Oh. Gotcha. Right in between Kansas City and St. Louis. Whoa. That sounds like it's probably pretty busy. Teach it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Teach Mizzou. Gotcha. Gotcha. Moving. So, I don't know if it, not to pry, but is the move. Is that work related, or you just deciding this is where you're going? Just decided. Oh, okay. Right on. For real though, like there's a lot of good stuff I think about Florida. Truthfully, really want the ocean. That's fair. As long as you can stay away. Maybe you should talk to High 15. Obviously, he's a Florida man expert. He might give you some hints on how to avoid Florida man. I'm not sure. He might know some tricks. Probably stay out of Volusia County. I would say that's... I imagine that's probably High's first tip. Stay out of Volusia County. Because I guarantee you, we have at least 2 stories a week. Something happens in Volusia County. It's quite the place. Anyway, back to this. I just want to repeat this part. In addition to being naked, the sheriff's office said Tachman was covered in wheel-bearing grease, peppermint oil, and blood. They believe he may have been under the influence of unknown substance or substances. There's a story there. There is a story there that I probably don't really want to know. It's one of those, like, I want to know what causes a person to be covered in wheel-bearing grease, peppermint oil, and blood at the same time. But knowing Florida man, I probably don't want to know. But that in and of itself sounds like a whole story. Doesn't it? Am I the only one that just a little bit curious and wonders what happened there before he broke into the houses? I don't know. Curiosity. I get stuck on some of the weirdest things sometimes, I guess. Oh, wow. They do have the body cam video. Note viewer discretion. I'm not watching that video. Nope. I'm good. Thanks. But yeah. Naked, greased up Florida man. Breaks into 2 homes, jumps into a pool, and then a trampoline. Takes several cops to secure him. Somehow cuts a police officer's arm in the process. Again, more questions. Some days I read these articles and just come out with more questions than I started. We need the frog detective to go figure out Florida man. Can we do that? Is that a possibility? Well, wait a minute. That's not going to work because the frog detective doesn't actually investigate crime. We've learned this. Real crime doesn't happen in the frog detective's jurisdiction. So, never mind. Florida man is all about crime. Anyway, story time, I think, is officially over. I'm going to take another short break. We're going to come back. We're going to begin corruption at Cowboy County with Lobster Cop. Are we the sidekick? Or is he the sidekick? I don't know. We're going to find out. Crime can't happen? That would be illegal. Yeah, exactly. Crime cannot happen. In fact, jail doesn't even exist. We found that out. We found that out last stream. Jail's not a real thing. And what else was it? Books. Don't believe anything you read in books. Factually inaccurate. Except for the ones you write yourself, as long as you put facts in them. Right? That's how that works. Yeah, I think something like that. Anyway, this should be fantastic. We're going to check it out in a little bit. All right, I am back. Wellzam asks, what if I read a book on the internet? Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, no. So, we've established that everything you read on the internet is true, but books are factually inaccurate. That sounds like a paradox. I would stay away from doing that. That sounds like one of them things that could like rip open a hole in the space-time continuum. I wouldn't recommend it. Don't do it. Just don't do it. It sounds like a trap. At the very least. At the very least, it's a trap. I wouldn't do it. All right. Are we ready to experience Frog Detective 3? I don't know if anything could totally prepare us for Frog Detective 3. By the way, big thanks to Kiba. Thank you, Kiba. Big thanks to Kiba for gifting us all 3 Frog Detectives. He knew how good these were. He said we might like them. Understatement of the year. Let's go. Frog Detective 3. We got, 2 days left until Vampire Survivors comes out. The next thing. Mary! Hey, it's Mary. Remember me? I know it's been a while. Thought I'd give you a quick recap. After the detective, that's you, solved the case of the Invisible Wizard, a mysterious phone call came in. Well, it wasn't that mysterious. It was the supervisor as usual. The contents of the phone call were mysterious, you know. Okay, so let's set the scene. I'm a good actress. It'll be exactly like what happened. Look around with the mouse and move with your WASD. Hey! We did get the dog picture. We got the dog picture. Sweet. Awesome. Awesome. There we are. The party parade. That was the dance competition on the beach. Man. And our trusty notebook, exactly as we left it this game. Kept our notebook. Wait, didn't they steal the notebook at the end of the last game? Well, there's a recap. I'm sure we're going to see something. Let's go. Frog Detective? Oh my gosh, hey, it's me, the frog, the detective frog. Supervisor? Hey, gorgeous. I'm the supervisor. I'm kind of like your boss, but not officially. Oh my gosh, I know it's so hard to describe our professional relationship, but you're like a helper of sorts. Yes, exactly. Like a manager almost. Maybe we should try for different voices. Yeah. She's doing her best, guys. Just stick with it. Okay, so I have a new mystery for you. Can you even believe it? Yes, it's my job to solve mysteries. Obviously, I was being dramatic. Classic supervisor. Okay, so what's the case about, babe? I love your enthusiasm, but it's actually really sensitive, so I can't tell you on the phone. Oh, boo. I know, bummer. Makes it so much more exciting, though. For sure, yeah. Can you do me a huge favor, lovely? What? Grab your magnifying glass next to the door and head to the train station. There's a ticket for you
right there, and it'll take you on a little trip. Cute? Okay. Okay, I'll talk to you soon. Thanks, love. Later.
We're not grabbing the notebook, but we are grabbing the magnifying glass.
Sick, now I can solve the case. I'm the frog detective.
Got your magnifying glass. Look through the magnifier with right click. That was quite the party, quite the parade. Off we go.
Okay, so the detective heads to the train station. It's all cool. Like there's a new color scheme and stuff. But, can you believe it? Someone literally takes the detective's notebook. It's so messed up. Actual tears in my eyes. Seriously. I don't think the detective knows about the stolen notebook yet. So, you're actually up to date now. Please, if you could leave a review of my acting skills, I'd super appreciate it. Okay, enjoy the case.
Good job, Mary. We appreciate it. That was fantastic. She's an aspiring reenactor. Oh, man. I gotta settle in for this. Cowboy County, I guess. Wow. Huh. A phone booth. Can I walk across? I can walk across the tracks. Another phone ringing. Is that a scooter? I guess I should answer the phone. Pretty neat looking scooter, though. I like the coloration of that green. Like a seafoam green. Hello, this is Frog Detective from Frog Detective Crime Solving Agency speaking. How may I help you?
Why did you answer the phone like that?
What's that supposed to mean, Supervisor?
This is a random phone on the street. Why did you assume it's ringing for you?
The only one here.
You don't think it's a little weird?
Not really. You're the one making a phone call to a random phone.
Because I knew you'd be there.
Well, now who's the weird one?
Regardless, I'm glad you picked up. I'm sure you're curious about this mystery.
I sure am. Give me the details, please.
I cannot. Someone may be listening.
What? Who?
I saw on the internet that it's possible for strangers to listen phone calls.
Who said that?
My cousin wrote all about it on his blog.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're not going to tell me the details, why did you call?
I have a special surprise for you.
As you know,
the terrain of Cowboy County is vast and rough. I've ordered something special from Whizbay to help you get around.
Ooh, is it a horse?
What? No. Why would you say that?
It's a cowboy town.
What do you mean?
Cowboys ride horses.
Are you being serious? Horses are valued members of society. It would be demeaning to ride them around. It's messed up that you would even say that.
Right, sorry. I just got confused. Don't worry about it. What did you order then?
A scooter, of course.
Sick.
It should be next to you in the phone booth.
Bold choice to have it shipped to a public phone booth.
Please stop questioning my choices. Anyway, When you're ready, pick up the scooter and get some practice in. Lobster Cop arrived early and will be waiting for you at the town. Just follow the path to meet him and have fun.
Well, I hope you have fun too.
I will.
All right. See ya. If I had a notebook right now, I would mark the supervisor as suspicious. Nope. No notebook. I tried. However, my very own scooter's sick. Got a scooter. All right, we hop on with left shift. Oh, man. We get to jump? What? Whoa, baby. Oh, baby. Doing sick tricks. It's like Tony Hawk, man. Where are we going? Where are we going? No, I don't want to leave. Aw, man. I wasn't done. That's pretty cool looking. I feel like I might have missed something back there. Starring Lobster Cop, Susie Rabbit, Sherman and the Bandits, Frog Detective, plus a special guest. Is the music loud enough? I should turn it up. Are you guys good? Whoa. Eruption at Cowboy County. That was pretty epic already. Oh, we're still riding the scooter? Fantastic. All right. I'm going to turn the music up just a little bit. There we go. Man. Let's do some sick tricks. Sick tricks. Sick tricks. Oh, I can't get over the... I'm going over that fence. Don't tell me I can't. Sick tricks. Dude. Best addition to the game yet. Sick tricks. Sick tricks. Oh! I was going to jump into that canyon. Hey, Lobster Cop, I'm here to help solve the mystery. Right on time, detective. I'm known Wait. The detective. I'm known worldwide for my timeliness. Is that so? No. Can you tell me about the case, Lobster Cop? I sure can. We've been sent here to solve the conundrum of the sheriffless county. Ooh. This town was thriving, detective. A marvel of productivity, friendship, community, and cowboys. But there was something missing. A sheriff. Yeah. I was kind of leading up to that. My bad. For the sake of storytelling, can you please not interrupt? I sincerely apologize. Yeah. So, anyway, I lost where I was going with this. You said there was something missing. Right, there was something missing. Uh-huh. A sheriff. The town had realized that for all these years, they were missing a vital ingredient of cowboy living. They contacted the supervisor, and he contacted me. And me. Yeah. Anyway, here we are. I'm going to be honest, Lobster Cop. The supervisor really hyped this case up. Like, there are two of us here to facilitate the hiring of a management position. Detective, you read my mind. The supervisor really dropped the ball. Did you really think I'd need your help? No. Me neither. As it turns out, I didn't need your help. Huh? The position has been filled. Oh. I knew the perfect boy for the job. Presenting the new sheriff of Cowboy County, Sheriff Mason Mole. Wow. Congratulations on such a speedy resolution, Lobster Cop. Thank you. Well, I guess I'll head back to the office. No.
No. No, you cannot.
Is there something you need help with?
Yes.
What is it, Sheriff Mason Mole?
Mystery. Crime mystery. Please solve this.
What's the mystery?
All hats have been stolen.
You're wearing a hat.
Not my hat. Town hats.
Can you elaborate?
All the hats in town have been stolen. Please solve this mystery as soon as possible.
You have any leads?
No. Get to work, please.
Well, you heard the sheriff. Okay. Is there really no additional information?
No. But here's your notebook.
Wait a minute. Look at his hands. I'm sorry?
Here. Notebook. Somebody mailed it to you.
Got our notebook. Huh. I didn't even know it was missing.
Not missing. It's right here.
Can I ask a question?
No. I am busy. Goodbye.
What a legend. You know each other? Sure. But how much can you really know someone, right? What? Don't worry about it. Now, detective, as I am the lead investigator on this case, I trust you will follow my guidance. Oh, I didn't know you were the lead. It's a safe assumption to make. Right, of course. So, I'll be investigating leads, but I could use your assistance. Sure, what do you need? I'll handle the motive and the suspects. You handle the crime scene and the method. Okay. It's an easier task for a rookie like you. All you'll need to find is a map of the crime scene, a tool capable of aiding criminal activity, a key that could lead us to a clue, and lastly, not to mention most importantly, a meal for the number one best detective, if you know what I mean. a meal?
Yes, detective, keep up. I'm a very hungry boy, and will need sustenance to solve the mystery.
I have some sandwiches I was saving for an afternoon tea if you'd like them.
No! I need a proper meal.
I hear you loud and clear. I'll make sure to get those for you.
If you need to be reminded of what I want, come and see me by the graveyard.
Will do. Good luck, Lobster Cop.
I don't need it. Good luck, detective.
So, I know we're the frog detective, but I guess today we get to be his toady. Case number 3, Mystery of the Missing Hats. Lobster Cop. Motive. No possible motive for Lobster Cop to do this. He needs a crime scene, a map, criminal tool, a key, and a meal. It's Lobster Cop. Number 1 best detective. I am very jealous. So tall. Suspicious. Okay. So before we go into town, I want to see if I can... Oh, I can. We got to do more sick tricks. Sick tricks. Sick tricks. Sick tricks. Whoa. Ready. Sick tricks. Oh, this is more than we could have ever asked for. Sick tricks. Is that a snake? What is that? That's a snake. Hold on. That's a snake. In the desert, no less. Not suspicious. Let's go. Sick tricks! Oh, well, there he is by the graveyard. Let's just run right by him. Oh, dang it. I was gonna run him over. Sick tricks! Over his head! Sick tricks. Dang. Is it too late to nominate this for Game of the Year? Is it too late? Whoa! What did we find here? Well. I'm gonna click on it. I can't get down there without a ladder. I'd fall. Break my legs and arms and knees and head and nostrils and fingers. I need a ladder. All right, fine. Good to know. Dang, man. This became an open world game all of a sudden. We are blessed this day. Blessed, I tell you. Sick tricks! Can I go through the gulch? Yeah! Sick tricks! Oh, left! Whee! Now I know what the Roadrunner feels like. Whoa! What do we got here? What do we got here? That looks like a spoon. And a shovel. And a minecart? Is that a minecart? Oh my gosh. So he's playing Minecraft out here. This guy's playing Minecraft. Let's say hi. Sherman. What kind of animal do you think Sherman is? I'm trying to figure that out. Raccoon? Badger, maybe? Sherman. Wow, look at you. Huh? You jumper, your vacant smile, those piercing eyes. Are you a model? I certainly am. Not. Maybe it's time to start modeling. Maybe. Maybe it's time to solve a mystery. Looks kind of like a sloth. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Actually, I don't know what you mean. Well, that sounds a little too much like Lobster Cop. Give me a minute. Actually, I don't know what you mean. Ah, it sounds like Lobster Cop. Do you think it's a sloth? We can slow it down. Actually, I don't know what you mean. There we go. I'm a detective. Oh. Is there a problem? I don't want any trouble. I'm an outlaw, you see. My name is Sherman. Authority and I don't always see eye to eye. I have no authority at all. You have the authority to steal my heart. What? Because of your good looks. It's just a little joke. Not about your looks. You look great. It was like you could, steal my heart because you're so dashing. You're too kind. Anyway, how can I help you, detective? I'm here about the missing hats. The missing hearts? You've stolen them. Sorry, just joking. Maybe not the time for my killer sense of humor. The hats, right. Mine was stolen. You have any leads? Who done it? Well, that's what I'm here to figure out. Did you see anything suspicious over the last couple of days? I looked in a mirror. I'm suspicious looking because I'm an outlaw. Oh. Well, honestly, I'm a bit confused about how this new sheriff came into the picture. My fellow outlaw, Ron Dynamite, was working up the courage to ask to be the new sheriff. Clearly, she didn't get the courage in time, 'cause this new guy, Mason Mole, wandered in like he owns the place. You don't like him? Oh, don't get me wrong. He's okay. I just don't know why he wants to be the sheriff. Cowboy County has always been a lawless land. That's the way we like it. Everybody respects and understands each other here. So I thought it would be better if the sheriff was one of us. Not saying he'll do a bad job or anything, but I just hope it's the county as kind as it ever was. Have you spoken to him much? He's barely said 2 words the whole time he's been here. I assume he's shy, so I'll give him time to settle in. But I don't know. Well, it can be strange when someone new comes into your community. I really want to be welcoming as possible, but I have a few concerns. Do you mind if I ask you some questions about the case? Any reason you're hanging out here by the mines? Well, yeah. I heard there's gold in there. Wow. I really like gold. gold. He must be a sloth. I don't mean to sound insensitive, but I want to ask, is that a thing for sloths to like gold? Why do you ask? My friend Martin is a sloth, and he also loves gold. He even made a crown out of it. Sounds heavy. Yeah. Well, I haven't really thought about it before. But yes, I think sloths do like gold. But then again, who doesn't? I find it doesn't suit my complexion. I think anything would suit your complexion. But anyway, I've been trying to get into the mine, but it's all blocked up. Dang. Have you tried exploding it with dynamite? What? No. That sounds really dangerous. I was thinking more along the lines of a pickaxe. He is playing Minecraft out here, I told you. Oh, that would probably be better, yeah. Do you have one? I could trade you for a shovel. I'll think about it. You mind if I ask you some questions? More questions about this case? Why are you so suspicious of Mason Mole? Well, it's not like me to be suspicious, really. You know me. I do not. Not yet. Wink. Anyway, I just don't really understand his motives. Why is he here? I'm not sure. Obviously, I want to trust Lobster Cobb's judgment. But this new guy is so quiet and shady. Do you even know what job he did before this? I have no idea. Do you know? Nope. Figures. Do you mind if I ask you any other questions about the case? In fact, never mind. I'm good. Sherman. Motive? I don't know. Found it difficult to pay attention. Those eyes. Needs a pickaxe to break into the mine. Sherman, you make me blush. So funny, so cool. I refuse to be charmed. This is a suspect. And as such, it will be deemed suspicious. You handsome devil, you. Sick tricks! Okay. Can I jump into the graveyard? Dang, this is so good. Oh, man. What? Graveyard break-in. Dude, achievement. I got an achievement. Get me in. I must have, like, nicked the edge of the graveyard. Sick tricks! I don't know. It counted. It's an achievement. Getting them Chivos. Oh, man. I wonder if I could use this thing to jump onto the roofs. Hold on. We just got to find a spot. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. What if I go to the right? The right. Oh. Starfish. Huh. Oh, I can't get up this hill. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, no. I'm going to look around. I want to see if I can find a spot to jump off of. I could get up there. Up on this hill. Come on. If I go up here and jump off. If I go up here. If I go up here. Dang it. One day, I will master this scooter. And I will perform the sickest trick of all. Until then, I guess I better go do my job. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I think I mastered it already. Okay, maybe not. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, were we on the lights? Were we on the lights? Did you see that? He's got more scooters here. Wait a minute. This guy sells more scooters? Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 I wonder if they're better than the one I got. Oh, a map. That looks useful. Let me click on that. Oh, great. I can use this to orient myself if I get lost in this needlessly large town. We got the town map. We needed that. Lobster Cop said we needed that. Cowboy County. Slam. Good deal. Hold on, little mouse. Okay. All right. Let's talk to this guy. Oh. I'm sorry. Girl. Rhonda Dynamite.
They come from far and wide to face off with the powerful Rhonda Dynamite.
Rhonda Dynamite?
That's me. Ready your weapon, Frog. It is time for us to do battle.
I do not have a weapon. I'm not super interested in doing battle.
And why are you here to face me? This is my land, Frog. You cannot just waltz in here and expect to take it.
Your land? You own the scooter barn?
No, but I loiter here every day. Everybody knows this. Where have you been? Do you live under a rock, Frog? I thought a lily pad might be more suitable. Ha ha ha!
I live at 100 Skeleton Street, Slippery Pond.
Did you just give me your full address?
Yes.
You literally just met me. Don't give your full address to strangers.
Why not? How is she going to know where I live?
You have a great point.
The detective does not have a great point. Do not give your address out to strangers. Unless your house is super cool and you're mega rich. Then tell people where you live, because how else are they going to know you live in a mansion? That's a good point. Okay, even then, show them a photo. Don't give them your address. Thanks for playing. I'll leave you to it. Words of wisdom. Anyway, I'm not sure why you're trying to fight me. Would you like me to leave?
Nah, I'm enjoying having some company. So, what do you do?
Huh?
What do you do as a job?
Oh, I'm the detective. I'm here to solve the case of the missing hats.
Just in time. When you find the culprit, bring him here. I'll beat him up.
What? No!
Give him a taste of these fists. Kick him in the nose. Tie their shoes together and trip them up. Tell them they're ugly.
Please, no.
I'm an outlaw detective. I hate it when people do the wrong thing.
That's the opposite of an outlaw.
Huh. You're right. I think this life isn't for me anymore.
You think so?
Well, to be honest with you, Detective, I was meaning to apply for the sheriff position.
Oh, it was just filled before I got here.
Yeah, I know. Some rando.
His name is Mason Mole. I'm sure Lobster Cop wouldn't have given him the job if he wasn't qualified. So he must be very qualified.
Doesn't mean he's not a rando.
Well, I suppose not. What makes you want to be the sheriff?
I'm a natural leader. I run the outlaw group with class and style, and I love to help others. Got a problem need solving? I'm your girl. And I'm tough. No one's gonna mess with me.
Wow, you sound like a great fit for the job.
I think so too, but it's too late now.
Not necessarily. You'd always talk to Mason Mole, show him your expertise. Maybe you could be co-sheriffs.
That's a great idea.
You mind if I question you about this case that I'm working on? What kind of work do you do?
Well, Detective, I'd love to tell you, but I need to know I can trust you.
Okay, I understand. If you're worried about me telling on you, I won't tell. My only concern is the mystery of the missing hats. If you've stolen the hats, I will totally tell on you, though.
That's reasonable. Well, okay then. I'm a mouse of many skills. I specialize in forgery and fraud.
Wow, that sounds intense.
It's mostly a lot of printing stuff out. I can forge all types of things. Important documents, birth certificates, IDs, you name it.
Could you forge me a certificate that says #1 best detective?
Why?
No reason. I'm just joking. Pretend I didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
Do you mind if I question you about the case I'm working on? How do you intend to become the sheriff?
By force. I will simply beat up Mason Mole.
What?
You can't do that. Yes, I can. I'm Rhonda Dynamite. The rules do not apply to me.
What did Mason Mole ever do to you?
I don't know, but he's shifty. Just don't trust his face.
Please do not take the role by force. Have you tried submitting a resume?
A resume, you say? Like a list of my skills and experience?
Yeah. I think that'd be a better option than beating up Sheriff Mason Mole.
Less fun, though. I don't really have the writing supplies for making a resume. If I had paper and stuff, I could probably manage it.
Well, I can get you writing supplies. Just please don't beat up the sheriff.
Fine. I was just thinking about it.
Do you mind if I question you about anything else? In fact, never mind. Rhonda Dynamite. Motive. Honestly, don't think she would need a motive to steal these hats. Just a hunch. She needs to write a resume and learn some non-violent conflict resolution skills. She wants to fight me. No, wait, she wants to fight everybody. Knows my full address and dreams of being the sheriff. I've probably made some poor decisions early on by giving her my address. I don't know if she stole the hats, but I'm worried she might show up at my door someday. That makes her suspicious. She got some cool scooters, though. They are pretty cool scooters. Well, at least she loiters by the cool scooter. I think we need to go out adventuring one more time. We get up past our buddy here. No. Okay. You gotta love that epic music as we ride our scooter through the desert. Sick trick. All right. Susie.
Hey, you.
Me?
Yeah, you. You do me a favor.
Depends on the favor.
What?
I can't just agree to doing you a favor. I don't even know who you are.
I'm Susie Rabbit. You do me a favor. You're the best, thanks. I need you to help me break into this here bank.
I will not.
Huh? Dude, you already agreed to it. I don't appreciate you lying to me. If you said you'd do me a favor, you should keep your word.
I didn't agree to the favor.
Oh, so now you're changing the story. Whatever, dude. Just leave me alone.
Oh. Snap. Susie, hey. Excuse me, Susie Rabbit? Hello?
What?
It's me, the detective.
Yeah, I know. They should call you the Flake.
Why?
'Cause you always flake on your promises. I'm gonna have to break in on my own now.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay, I didn't ask.
Why are you breaking in anyway?
Bit nosy for someone who doesn't want to help.
Being nosy is my job.
Fine. I don't have any ID, so I can't get into my vault.
Oh. So you only want to steal things that belong to you?
Yeah.
Well, surely there's another way of getting them.
Oh, so now you want to help. Typical.
I just mean, breaking in sounds dangerous. You could get hurt. I heard all these banks are booby-trapped.
Why?
So people don't break in.
What? What's wrong with breaking in?
Well, the point of a bank is to keep valuables safe. If people can break in, it kind of defeats the purpose of a bank.
I'm starting to get it. Ugh, that's so annoying. I have a piece of evidence that is vital to the missing hat case.
Wait, what? I could really use that.
Oh, so you'll help me.
I really shouldn't. What kind of evidence?
It's a map. I think it might lead to where the hats are hidden. I found it this morning, right after the hats were stolen. It had big letters on the top, and it said, "Crime Map. Eat after reading." I didn't need it, obviously.
Well, that's good to hear. Maybe there's another way to get into your vault. Mind if I ask you some questions? So, let's brainstorm some ideas. Get into that vault.
Ooh, sure. What about we kick the bank teller?
What? Absolutely not.
I'm joking, obviously.
Were you?
No, I was not.
Okay, new idea. We'll find your ID.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Detective.
What is it?
I'm pretty sure my ID is in the bank vault.
Oh, well, that's a conundrum.
Yeah. But there's a silver lining. We live in a town filled with outlaws.
I don't live here.
Surely one of the outlaws will know how to make a fake ID.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules?
The bank rules.
It's my vault. What are they going to do? Ban me from my own possessions?
I suppose not.
Great, so it's settled. You'll get me a fake ID.
What? No.
Do it yourself.
Theoretically, if I were to help.
Yes. Thank you, Detective. I'll wait right here.
Okay. Mind if I ask you something else? So that vital piece of evidence, this map.
What about it?
Well, what can you tell me about it? Do you remember what it had on it?
It was a map of the graveyard, I think.
Oh, that's helpful.
Yeah, barely helpful. Graveyard is massive. You'd be looking forever without some guide to tell you where to go. Besides, it's super haunted up there. I wouldn't want to spend too long looking around.
It's haunted?
That's what the rumors say.
Do you remember anything else about the map?
Nah, not really. Listen, if you can help me get into my vault, it's all yours. That sound like a good deal.
I'll do my best. Some interesting characters. It's Susie. Motive. Maybe she misplaced the hats in the vault. I don't know. She needs a fake ID. Yikes. Short stature, shorter temper. An ethical criminal. Not a big believer in the rules. Definitely the kind of person you would just say is suspicious. Swear I see something back there. Oh, it's the vault wheel. Why don't we check out this here, I'm assuming, general store. It sure looks like a general store to me. Oh, maybe a post office. No, this is clearly... worms. Clearly a post office. Craig. Craig. I need a voice for Craig. Give me just a minute. You're here from the Evil Secret Society. Does that sound good? You got to get that. Please leave me alone. I'm not interested in joining. What's the Evil Secret Society? Nice try. I know the Society's tricks. Well, I'm actually here from the Frog Detective Crime Solving Agency. Oh, yeah? What are your credentials, huh? Well, I am a detective and a frog, and I'm here to solve a mystery / possible crime. You have any identification? Just my face. Do you have identification? No, but I'm Craig. Everybody knows me. I wouldn't normally believe you. But your appearance doesn't seem to match what you're saying. But you know, just know, I don't trust you. I wouldn't expect you to. We just met. Detective? I'm someone who's regularly messed with. There are many different societies around here. They all want me to join. But I'm a Lone Ranger. I have no interest in being a part of these secret societies. What types of secret societies are there? For starters, you've got the naughty little guys. They've been after me for years. Posties are another one. They go around delivering mail. I'm not sure that's a secret society. I think that's more of a public service. Then why can't we open everybody's mail? Not so public if you ask me. Open your eyes. The other society is the Ghost Spotters League.
Oh, wait, I think I've heard of them.
Yes, despite being a secret society, they're quite well known. To be honest with you, I said earlier that I wasn't interested in being a part of any societies, but that's only half true.
Oh, really?
The Ghost Spotters League is really exclusive, and I'm kind of bummed they've never tried to recruit me.
Are you a keen ghost spotter?
Well, that might be the problem. To be inducted into the league, you need to have spotted a ghost.
And you haven't seen any?
Correct. I don't know why I'm telling you all of this. You could be anyone.
Well, I'm the detective. The ghost wants their grocery cart? Yes.
It's a compelling disguise, I'll give you that. You know much about ghosts?
Well, I solved a mystery involving one. The mystery of the haunted island. Although, it wasn't haunted in the end.
So no. You could have saved us both some time and just said no.
Sorry. No. I don't know much about ghosts. Can I ask you some questions?
Everybody always wants information from me.
I don't suppose there's a secret society that is dedicated to stealing cats, is there?
Not that I'm aware of. But that's the thing, Detective. These societies run deep. I barely scratched the surface of what there is to know. They run everything, everywhere you've ever been. Anything you've ever done. It's all dictated by secret societies.
Surely that can't be true.
You think not, but it's true.
How do you know it's true?
I'm part of several forums dedicated to uncovering the truth.
Is it a secret forum?
What?
Like, is the forum also a secret society?
I never thought of that. I'll have to look into it.
No, I'm just joking.
I don't see how you can joke about something like this. Secret societies run everything.
Greg, I just don't think that's true.
Oh, yeah? What evidence do you have that it's not true?
None, I suppose. Just a lack of evidence of it being true.
I would say it's more like a lack of evidence of it not being true.
Agree to disagree.
I'll agree to be right, and you agree to be wrong.
Okay, sure. How close are you to spotting a ghost?
What kind of question is that? How am I supposed to know? Ghosts aren't cool bugs, Detective. You can't just spot them out and about.
Well, how does it work then?
Well, the requirements are pretty flexible. Basically, the society just needs a credible ghost sighting story or tangible proof of a ghost, like a photo.
Do ghosts show up in photos?
It depends, but yeah. The salute has a bunch of photos, but I don't want to send in the wrong one and embarrass myself. I don't know which ones are of ghosts and which ones are just normal photos. Huh. Sounds like a bit of a puzzle. They're so strict. If I get my application denied 3 times, I'm banned from ever applying again. I'm on my 2nd strike. What did you send in the first 2 times? I faked the first 2 sightings. I dressed up as a ghost and ran really fast so I looked like a blur in the photograph. They're so clever, they figured me out right away. That's how I know they're the real deal. I like your creativity, though. Thanks. Say, if you happen to stop by the saloon, could you take a look? See if you could tell me which of the photos has a ghost in it? I don't really care about spotting a ghost myself. I just want to be part of the society. Yeah, I suppose that's fair enough. Sure. If I have time, I'll take a look. Thanks. Wow. Craig. Motive. He wants membership to Secret Hat Stealing Society. Yeah, he needs definitive proof of a ghost. Either a conspiracy theorist or knows way more about the world than I do. Does not buy my detective disguise, drat, and he just wants to be part of something. Sounds like a guy with a good heart, but actually pretty dang suspicious. All right. I believe that we are going to have to continue the mystery tomorrow night. Oh man, cool bug. Cool bug detected. But yes, it's getting good. But we're going to save for now. Good times, good times. Yes, the ghost definitely wants the grocery cart. Man, this is fantastic. Dude, that scooter. And we get Lobster Cop. What more can you want out of a video game, guys? This is it. This is the pinnacle of entertainment. It's, to be fair, no, I'm gonna being cheeky, but truthfully, man, this is fun. Silly game, and I love it. However, that's really all the time we have for tonight. So I'm gonna pop us on over here real quick. There we go. We're gonna be back tomorrow night to do some more Frog Detective 3. And I know we're going to finish that before the end of the stream. So I'm going to figure out something to do between now and the 13th. Because the 13th is Vampire Survivors new DLC. We're jumping on that ASAP. I don't know what I'm going to do just yet. We got a couple of different things. I mean, worst comes to worst, I could just load up some Zomboid and play that, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. I don't want to jump into anything that's going to take a lot of time. Because I don't want to, have to stop and then come back to it, right? Which sounds weird by saying Zomboid, because Zomboid would be a pretty lengthy game. I don't know. You know, here's something. Brassel gifted me Potion Craft. We could play a little bit of that. I've got some other games that we've had installed for a long time. Haven't really finished yet. There's also Necro clued us into a game that's free on Steam called Free Droid RPG that looked pretty good. Check that out. I don't know, there's stuff. There's stuff we can do. Or I might just go look through my library, see if there's something short and sweet maybe we could play. I don't know. I will figure it out tomorrow, though. I'll have it ready. I'll have some things lined up. Kiba, thank you yet again for these games. They are an absolute treasure. I have no idea where you... well, I think you probably got these in some kind of a bundle somewhere. But man, they're fun. They are fantastic. I want to give a shout out to Conceptum for his generosity over on Subscribestar. I appreciate that very, very much. And I think that's it. I'm not going to worry about raiding anybody tonight. We don't have that many people. Most of us probably going to go to bed. So I will see you guys tomorrow with more of this and then some other stuff. So have a good one. And we'll see you then. Yeah, we'll see you then. Good night, everyone. Just seen it on sale, huh? Picked it up. Later, alligator. After a while, crocodile. I like listening to this music. Let it play everybody out.